There we go. What is up, lads? How is everyone doing today? Are we ready to finish this? Cause I am. I am super ready to finish this game. Didn't actually know that I was gonna do a stream today, but here I am. Cause I have no free social life. Oh. Anyways. I want to check out some of these extras while I'm waiting for some people to arrive. We got both of the punishments. The two that are copywritten. Yep, just one more trial. And then whatever these three movies are, I'm guessing epilogue things, or maybe bonus movies? Probably epilogues. What I'm most... I guess this unlocks after you beat the game. What I really want... Oh, there's gonna be no more Monokuma theaters. Interesting. What I love is this alternate ending. I love this. I love how Byakuya's smiling. It's just so not like his character in the slightest. And poor Hina. I just want to know, how did this situation come about? First of all, why is Toko dead? Second, why is Byakuya smiling? Third, did they all have kids with Toko? Or did they all have kids with Hina? Or did Toko have the Byakuya kid? Because maybe Toko killed herself because Byakuya had sex with Hina. I just... God. Oh, and why does Yasuhiro look like a gangster all of a sudden? Alright. Besides that, it should be everything. Oh, no. Oh, well, I guess... Whatever. Alright, let's begin where we left off. So... No, don't auto. No. Oh, okay, so where we last left off, a bunch of shit went down. Apparently Monokuma cheated and tried to get Kyoko killed. Unfortunately, that resulted in almost getting Makoto killed, and I guess the bear was like, eh, good enough, because he went through with it. And then Alter Ego came in and hacked him and got us thrown to the giant garbage bin instead of getting dead. Which is great, which is just awesome that we're not dead. The ultimate despair, a group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now... Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. So, I'm really curious. Makuro Ikusaba, I want to know how her character was introduced, and we never saw her face. I think that's important. I'm wondering if she was dead beforehand, or... if she wasn't dead at all. It's got to be one of those two things. It doesn't make sense for her body to just be there and we never even got to see the face, unless she's just that unimportant of a character. As far as the Mastermind's identity goes, I've been thinking really hard about this, and I recalled a book that I absolutely loved. It was called And Then There Were None. And Then There Were None, it turns out that the murderer the whole time was actually one of the original people. So basically it's a lot like this. 10 people are invited to a mansion for a weekend, but the place floods, so no one can leave until the floods recede. But then people start dying one by one, and it becomes very clear that one of them is the killer. However, the killer was one of the first people to die. That person pretended to die, but never actually died. There's an EVO Global Fighting Tournament? Jesus Christ, I'm gonna get no views at all. You're gonna miss the Tekken Top 32. I'm sorry, buddy, I'm sorry. but I want to finish this game. I want to get on to Danganronpa 2. So if no one shows up, they can watch it later. That's perfectly fine. If they don't watch it at all, it's also perfectly fine. They will see Danganronpa 2. So like I was saying, one of the first people that died was actually the murderer the whole time, and I'm wondering if that's very similar to this. I was thinking about Sayaka, how she just seems to know everything. How is it that she knows everything? But I can't see a way, unless her and Leon are in on it together, I can't see any way, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? If Leon pretended to kill Sayaka, and they were the masterminds just to get things rolling. Ryan, what I'm talking about was my theories for who I think the mastermind is. I was thinking about, and then there were none, where one of the killers was actually one of the first people to die. They faked their own death. So I was wondering if maybe Leon and Sayaka have teamed up and faked their own deaths, or maybe, the only other death that stands out to me is Junko's. Junko's death is the outlier as far, because everyone else was either a murderer or murdered. Junko just got fucked. I can't think of any reason how she would be alive. All I'm saying is that her death was the outlier, and it was interesting. It's locked, but we have a way to open the door. Kiriko, could you open the door? Kyoko, not Kiriko. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Well, can we use it now? Hey, Kyoko, oh my god, the recapping is real. Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid into the keyhole, and then... Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape out of the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Wow. Who's gonna die? Is anyone gonna die? Have we reached the point where... Because I've noticed that the deaths slowed down and now they've stopped completely. So I'm wondering if we've reached the point where from here on out no one else dies. Or none of the main characters die anyway. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it is our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. And how did Monokuma find out about her?
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing that it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because of how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I have absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However.
There is something I want to say to him, though. What?
I...
No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising
However.
future, but he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not too long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there's a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me, because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name, so every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative, and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow's been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that,
Wrong.
our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond, so instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without that much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reach my right hand up and push against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... And we made it back! Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten there without you. No thanks necessary. I'm just returning the favor. I'm drinking a Blue Moon. Because they're great. So, now what do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about you, too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind's ensnared. You said something like that before, what does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little... No, I'm super uneasy about this, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the
Shall
gym.
we go?
Let's get going. It's not expensive in the in the city. Blue Moon isn't, anyways. Weirdly enough, I know all you drink is Bud, Ryan, but some of us are a little more sophisticated than that. Ooh, cannot play with one hand. So, the problem I'm having, the biggest problem I'm having is motive. I don't quite understand if the mastermind is Sayaka, or if the mastermind is Junko or Leon, who are like my top 3 choices, or maybe Yasuhiro, but that's more in 4th place. I think he's, I don't know what his deal is, but he's confusing me. But if it is one of those, I don't understand motive. Motive is the most confusing thing to me. You know? They don't want us to escape. Is the world outside destroyed? Is it all messed up? Is it apocalyptic? Then what's the point of making us kill each other, you know? If it's apocalyptic. Alright, Monokuma.
Well.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead? What's he doing here? Well, that's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you? So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now, I gotta punish you again! And this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel you have to. What? But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up this latest class trial for yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened, and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the trial weren't at all. The results of this trial, weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
Am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makuru, you did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose. You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto. And you can prove this, right?
Well...
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such a bold claim without a shred of evidence.
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because...
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
However...
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts. And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we just said was exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Ah.
Hey.
Of course, you can just say we're making all this up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Ah. If you want to earn our despair fair and square, then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
Time for one last showdown.
One last...
Final battle
Oh.
between hope and despair. Hey.
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. One last showdown, in other words. This would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Barry? Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes! Now, what you've suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax. Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to do it again to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed? Then we still have a shot at this. But this is a long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting in. So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that, then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good, then let's bear it all! If you can claw your way to the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school, then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can just barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're decided as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair revel in their own despair? Reveal their own despair, sorry. I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out. But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
Hey.
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. Well, you don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that. Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception, then it's part of the regulations, which would mean that whoever killed Makuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough with the puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why did you go quiet all of a sudden? I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So, get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone! Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. Super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. He's so happy. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I think he broke his own rules. Every time a student murders another student, there's a class trial, correct? There's only 16 students in this high school, and there's nobody else. That's also correct. So, that means one of the 16 students has to be the mastermind. We know the mastermind killed Junko, and if the mastermind's one of the 16 students, that means there wasn't a trial for Junko's death. I mean, I don't know, that probably won't be relevant at all, but it's just something to throw out there. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life and we still had a chance. I guess, sorry, I'm pausing again. I guess, in a sense, that the mastermind's been breaking the rules since almost the very beginning. With killing Junko, anyways. So I guess it should be no surprise that he broke the rules this time, too. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the Mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the Mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So, when was it that the Mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the Mastermind said? They said they hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read something like that You don't exactly read about something like that happening often, so it's very hard to imagine. Okay, yeah, Pichu, that's correct. Junko broke one of the school rules, and death was the punishment. However, the Mastermind killed her because it was her punishment. But the Mastermind's one of the 16 students, so when a student kills another student, there should be a trial, so there should have been a trial for Junko's death. That's all I'm saying. I might be reading way too much into it, but that's what I'm saying. Anyways, Pichu, you missed my theory that the Mastermind is one of 3 people. Sayaka, Leon, Junko. I think either Sayaka and Leon are, like, teaming up. I think 2 of those 3 are teaming up. And the reason I think that is because I was reading this book years ago, high school, and then there were none. It turns out one of the killers was one of the people who died in the first place. One of the very first people to die. So I was very curious about that concept. Because I don't think any of these people are the Mastermind. Maybe Yasuhiro. I guess he would also be a suspect. But honestly, barely. Barely. Haha, more puns. I could elaborate further if you want, but I'm going to jump back into this. You don't exactly read about something like that happening often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing's extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
and yet somehow the Mastermind was able to do it.
in other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world. The Mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the Mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. So the Mastermind wants the entire world to be in despair? That's it? Huh. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point? The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink in despair, the Mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, is the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's kind of ridiculous.
True.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer? I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led the Mastermind to revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the Mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter. At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the Mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words...
It would only do the Mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
However,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh, and I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
however,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey.
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go find
Shall
the
we
others.
go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? So, I'm trying to completely put together my theory on, because right now it's just a hunch based off of a book I read in middle school. So it's just a hunch right now. Yes, I'm trying to put together my theory in more concrete terms. One of the things that's been bothering me, is Makuro's death. The fact that we never even got to see her face suggests to me something important. Suggests to me there's a reason why we never got to see her face. Like, blowing up a dead body was completely fucking irrational. Like, I can't think of another point to it other than the fact that we were not supposed to see Makuro's face. And I'm wondering why that is. Why were we not allowed to see it? I think Makuro's dead. I think Makuro's dead. Makuro is not the mastermind. Makuro's definitely dead. But there's a reason we couldn't see her face. And I cannot for the life of me think of that reason. The only way I can think of a reason is that Makuro was one of the 15 students that we saw. No, what does that mean? Hold up. I had it and then I lost it. Makuro was one of the 15 students we saw, which means that the 16th student is not who they said they were. Does that make sense? Or twins? Twins? If it was a twin situation, then... But it's never twins. I watch Sherlock. It's never twins. Alright, where is... Toko. That's Sayaka's room. Toko. This is Toko's room. Is she inside?
hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Alright, well, they're not here. Who else is left? Byakuya. I mean, Yasuhiro. I said Byakuya when I was thinking Yasuhiro.
hey,
No one's here. Maybe they're all sleeping together, like a communal thing. Hina. No. Is it Byakuya? Was it the very last person? Nobody's here. Oh, maybe... Fuck, maybe the dining hall. And suddenly we were greeted with... You again? Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
however,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Oh, it's these people.
Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
It is Makoto.
You survived?
Ha, Pichu, I just got your comment about the dining hall. Yes, I am here at the dining hall. Thanks for the suggestion.
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Byakuya, you're happy to see me. Don't lie.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
I'm ignoring you. Everyone was all there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. Look at that. Even Toko's smiling. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait. What's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, it seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo, shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up. You know what I'm wondering? If we do make it out of here alive, what the hell are we gonna do about Toko? She's a freaking serial killer. What, are we just gonna take her to the police?
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened to Monokuma. Explain? Explain what? But is it okay you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. Don't tell me, did he turn to a ghost? Does he look transparent to you? That's just a silly superstition. If ghosts were see-through, they couldn't live normal lives. Okay, that's enough. Talking to you makes me just want to lay down and go to sleep. I skipped that because I wanted to talk to everyone. I want them to be happy to see me. Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't get to talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. Who the heck is Miss Cleo? Oh, not who I wanted. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. If there aren't any new areas, then where can I go to find new clues? I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was Alter Ego. He saved my life.
Right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. You stink. Are you rotten? Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. Oh, super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. She seems happy for some reason. Alright, let's do this.
Makoto.
Yes.
It's true.
I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. It's like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course, it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop
However-
it. But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did
You
say?
spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
However,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean he really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV to broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial, when you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right? You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey! Who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they kill Makuro, and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall frickin' order. But maybe this time the trial's different. We know who our enemy is now, so if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we can solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries. That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint?
I see.
Monokuma said that, didn't he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So
if the mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way he could have disguised a scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Makuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
Huh. I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they dictated the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. I don't buy it. It can't be one of us. And the reason I say that is because of what they just said. Monokuma can't be controlled, right? Monokuma can't be controlled without someone noticing. However, me and Kyoko were together, and these four were together, right? So these four would have noticed if someone was controlling Monokuma. I think Makuro was controlling Monokuma up till the point that she died, but someone else has been controlling her since then. Someone who is dead right now. That's the only way it makes sense. It can't be one of the living, so it has to be someone who's already died. Right? I'm not crazy. If anyone has a contradiction in the things I'm saying, please point them out. They just said they didn't see anyone acting suspicious, so the four of them couldn't be off on a... So one of them hasn't snuck away. They've been together, right? So then, the question is, when did Makuro die? Because like I said before, there was a reason we couldn't see her face. Is that because she was already dead when we found the body? There was a blow to the back of her head with a pipe. Who got hit in the back of the head? Who has that build? Damn, I can't think of anyone. The coat was covering her top half. and then the top half exploded, so maybe the blow to the head was faked? There's a knife in her chest. That could be Sayaka. That could have been Sayaka's body. Yeah, Pichu, that's what I'm thinking. I'm rethinking the whole game right now. I'm trying to think of it in this frame of... I mean, everything I'm saying I feel like is logical right now. I feel like what I'm saying is logical. I just can't think of who out of the dead people, because that's a big list. I can't think of who would have done it. Let's look at the report card real quick. We know it wasn't Sakura, because Sakura doesn't have that build. Neither does Chiriho. Chiriho doesn't have that build either. And Chiriho wouldn't have designed a program to save my life if she was the ultimate despair, so she's out of the way. Junko, no proof. Celeste, could have been Celeste. But I feel like if your body gets hit by a fucking truck, then there's probably no way. Monokuma, I mean, fuck. Mondo got turned into fucking butter, so it's definitely not Mondo. Toko's alive, they're alive. Sayaka had the knife in her chest, so I think that leads to her very much. So, if that makes sense, because the Makuro had the knife in her chest. Fumi doesn't have the build. Could be Leon. Mondo, no. Byaku's alive. Kiyotaka. Technically, yes, but I couldn't really see a motive there. So we have Kiyotaka, Leon, Sayaka, and Junko. And Celeste, I guess, being fair. So, 5 suspects. Hopefully, evidence will... Yeah, that's what I said. Leon, too. So, 5 suspects. But Makuro's a girl. Like I said before, the body was definitely a girl. Like I said, that was definitely Makuro's body. I just think there was a reason we couldn't see her face. And the reason for that is because we've already seen her face before. So... this is... If I'm completely wrong, I'm completely wrong. But let's take out the 2 guys. That leaves us with Junko, Celeste, and Sayaka. So 3 suspects. We've narrowed it down to 3. If my theory's right. My theory could... guys, you know, I'm gonna stop wasting time, because my theory's completely wrong. You guys are gonna be like, this Madiker guy is a freaking idiot. Did you see how he spent 5 minutes explaining his completely batshit insane theory? Well, maybe, but still. Oh, it's nighttime already.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered
True ending!
mode. So, in the name of fairness,
Oh.
I will unlock every room in the school.
Ooh.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's
Big
fine.
word, good job. The time for a talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name
At this
of my
point,
family.
I can only rely on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. See, right there! That wasn't a pre-recorded statement. At least I don't think it was. No, you know what? I can't say that for sure. So, no, scrap that as evidence. God, Master! He didn't take me with him! Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. Thanks, Toko. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come? Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. If it is a living person, I'm gonna go with Yasuhiro. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? Well, what about you, Hina? I I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up till now, I haven't been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been there, I would have died. Makoto, that's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hino's in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two. Indeed. Another quick side note. If the killer is one of the 16 students, that means they can kill one more person, technically. So, maybe you shouldn't all go off alone. That might be a mistake. Alright, where do you want to start the investigation? So you're going to go off on your own too, right, Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together. That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I actually just see it as splitting us up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right. Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check. Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth, by any means necessary. With that, Kyoko is gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I should have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. Investigation phase. Let's look at... To the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. That's important. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Other wounds! There you go! There you go! Other wounds that were several days old. So one of the first people to die. They specifically said several days. She's the ultimate soldier, so at first I was like, wait, maybe that's wrong, maybe she got those wounds in battle, but it specifically says several days old, which means when we began. So, once we find out who killed Mikuru Ikusawa, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up till now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? And after that, I'll have to double-check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Oh, cool, we got a places to check menu. So that information doesn't really prove anything new. It still could be Celeste, Sayaka, or Junko. Sayaka, I think maybe a little less, because she only got stabbed. It wasn't like there was other injuries. But, at the same time, the knife in the chest correlates to Sayaka's death. So, I'm not going to scratch her off. This is exciting. I'm liking this. I'm liking everything. Mikuru seems very convinced. Mikuru seems... Wait, where's the dorms? Was it on the other side of the school? Or is it over here? No, this is a classroom. Damn it, where the hell are the dorms? That's a classroom too. Maybe... Oh wait, it was a gate down on the first floor, that's right. It was this way. Pichu, who's the one person you know can't be the mastermind? Ah, here it is. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor dorms, which means I have to do it. I'm curious what the second floor is all about. Whoa. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Huh, most of the rooms are destroyed. Okay, whose room is this? Yeah, I don't think he'd beat Sakura either. What the hell is this all about? The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. That's mean. You could totally sleep on that bed. It's definitely a bed. I guess this used to be a girl's room, judging by the pink lampshade. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. That wasn't even a hint of the bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Alright, well, that's all that's in here. But this is interesting. This is very interesting. Let's check the bathrooms. This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. You wimp. Alright, boys' bathroom then. Leave no cranny unturned. And there's nothing in here. Great. The hell is this? A giraffe coming out of a locker? Oh, locker rooms. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak student who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Why are some of them bolted? This one's intact. I wonder if I can open this one. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So, does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran across the card reader, and then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. There must be a reason those are... I mean, we're probably never going to find out, but there has to be a reason that these are bolted shut. Oh, damn. Alright, we have a lot to look at. And we immediately looked at the thing we already looked at. Looks like the locker's broken. Nope, locked. Alright, so can't open that one. Can't open that one. Nope, can't open that one. My locker's not gonna open, but we got coins! That works! What about this locker? I keep thinking that maybe one of these is... No, alright, never mind. Alright, so none of those lockers open. I think I've looked at every single locker possible, right? Did I look at this one? Nope, can't do that one either. Alright, we've looked at every locker. Let's leave. That's a lot of blood! Ugh. Alright, what is this all about? Huh. Someone was living in luxury. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Peachy, were you saying nope to the lockers or something? Alright, let's talk to Kyoko first, and then we'll investigate. Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Okay, that was a waste of time. God. The desk is home to her computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. We're not going to look at said computer. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. And then we might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair.
However,
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already
in
know.
other words,
The Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. So to Amor, they're the worst sort of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However-
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess it's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Ooh. Why is there... See, I thought it was gonna be like 2 or 3 people, but that was like 5 in that picture. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
True.
I looked through all of his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I can think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think about how much time I wasted on this... Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into, that's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must have been some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyways, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well...
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer. Kyoko Kirigiri. Ha ha, Kyoko! What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? Sup, Cryo? Hey, Kyoko? I may as well have not even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered up with such joy. That's what made it unusual. Alright, well, we got a photo. Alright, nope, fuck me, I guess. Let's check out the present. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm kind of getting a bad vibe from it, but I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Okay! Alright, I'm gonna open it! And I screamed. Kyoko's advice is no use. I let out a trembling cry. Bones? What's in the box? What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It's the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Just as you thought? Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. Well, that's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? God, their skull got fucked. The same man she's been searching for. Oh, Cryo, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But I mean, at least you know now? I mean, you're a young dude, man. You got your whole life to find someone to, like, you know, love and shit. So, I mean, I wouldn't stress too much about it. Just try and move on best you can, buddy. Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Oh. All three of us said that the headmaster is probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just a thought, so she knew it was a possibility, but I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? And flashback. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look, but I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
hey,
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top, but all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He's pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy, instead he left it all behind.
now,
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Probably not what it was at all, but whatever. This picture. Oh, look at little Kyoko. It's all faded, it must be pretty old. Wait, this is a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. This time he even stole the opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue. Alright, we already been through this. Oop, what'd she say? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened up all the desk drawers. But in the last drawer... Wait, is this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
seem
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so.
We haven't heard someone ask us for a favor since SAGA. I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but
Hey,
could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just
I
a
need to get
second.
my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul, but maybe the picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the fact of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I get myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Is she really okay? No. Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed evil deeds. They killed the mastermind, Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. Flashbacks. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Oh, shoot. 15 of us met in the main hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16, and including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Makuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still alive are me, Byakuya, Yasuhiro, Toko, and Hina, and Kyoko. Sorry. Only those 6 people are still alive, and there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. See, I really want to say my theory is correct, just because the game is really pushing the whole there has to be another way. I don't know. I want to believe I'm correct, of course. Use the new EB handbook. Or not, I guess. There it is. Let's give it one more try. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has the organization problems in every part of their life. Oh, this is Heroes. Is that a real crystal ball? Huh. This is a crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. No, this is Yasuhiro's. They're tarot cards. This is definitely Yasuhiro's. It's all kind of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying, not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the textbooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Whatever. Is it our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? So either Yasuhiro was here before, or we were all here before. Let's find out. Alright, what's inside? I don't see anything that might be a clue. This thing's practically empty, but what is this? I don't see a name written on it, so I can't see for sure whose it is, but there's something writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. It's the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with the plan. So that's what my father has to say to me. As usual, he made a selfless decision without consulting anyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. Kyoko. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It can't be anyone else. But this belongs to Kyoko. What was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here would completely contradict what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. Huh. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. There's a second despair. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? So there's a second despair. So there is two, but the more I see, the less sense it makes, because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belonged to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belonged to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. I guess that means there's nothing left to look at. But I'm going to do it anyways, because I have a hard head. Ryan, quite honestly, dude, you've missed quite a lot. I mean, look where I am right now, and you'll understand you've missed quite a lot. Wait, was this door open before? Oh, I can't go in it anyways, so. Alright, next up on the list. I mean, Ryan, would you like a recap, or would you like to watch the video later? Either or is perfectly fine with me. So we have two people. We have two despairs. I mean, that's what I've been basing all my theories off of, so I'm glad to see that that theory was correct. I think I need to go to the third floor next. What was here that was locked? Was there anything that was locked up here? I don't think there was anything locked up here. I don't remember. Wait, haven't I already? Oh no, the fourth floor. It was locked on the fourth and fifth floors. We don't know exactly what happened to that hallway, Ryan. Right, this room. Also, we can go to the headmaster's room. Oh, hey, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. So I figured if all the doors in the school has been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Ooh, I've always wanted to see this room. I guess this is where you control Monokuma. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. What the fuck? There's an escape hatch here. There's some kind of hatch on the floor, but right now I'm more concerned about that weird device. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel? It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi would probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some sort of cockpit. And that could mean... Alright, let's start poking at it, or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center? Data Center? I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room written on it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center... that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise comes from. I probably had better go check it out. Yeah, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Oh. Is that Monokuma? Oh, hey, buddy. Hey! Ah! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Oh, man, busted. How did you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here. Oh, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyways, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Wait a second. What did I just think of? Regulations. No, that's dumb. Yeah, okay, that's dumb. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. Now, this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words...
Hey.
Kyoko's theory was right. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, then that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... then the Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Alright. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... this is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like... you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. Can't just waste all of our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Oh, well, or I could press the wrong button. Alright, let's leave. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door! It's locked on its own! What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit, because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressing everyone would get if the school mascot just up and started moving. In that room. As you may have guessed, that's where the controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room. Correctamundo! But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? The hatch there. Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? I tried to. The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it. I tried looking at it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be open from the outside anyway, so whatever. Oh, okay. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but was he telling the truth? Was the mastermind hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. There's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again. Alright, I'm out. See you later. Nina took off at full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. So the 16th student Makuro was controlling Monokuma, but Makuro's now dead. So we can determine but there's two of them. If we can determine when Makuro died, we can determine who the second person is, right? No, wait, that doesn't make sense. Makuro has a face that we can't look at, right? Let's go to the headmaster's room. I'm controlling it with one hand because I'm thinking. I'm just trying to think how this makes sense. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Oh, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. So you have to be in that room to control Monokuma. That's important. Why can't we see her face? That's really bothering me right now. Is it because that Makuro was one of the 15 students that we met, and the 16th student is someone completely different? There's a reason we can't see her face. Or twins. Makuro's a girl. So if she was taking over for someone, she would have had to take over for a girl. Alright, let me stop theorizing for now.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you? When we get out of here, remember this moment. Fuck you. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 student registry? It contains profiles for all of us and Makuro.
So in other words,
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentions Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers, there can be no doubt Makuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems like Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words...
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair, and I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior too. It's just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Finra, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any sign of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe her. She's one of my students after all, but if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measure. Makuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubts about it now. But wouldn't that mean Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's an important bit of information within that file you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? Picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our Class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about the girl is included in that file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, it even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 32. 5 foot 7, 97 pounds. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she had a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you're thinking, oh, that could mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Makuro, is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it won't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear.
That's all I'm trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Alright, so that kind of blows my theory right out of the water, doesn't it? Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice from me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. So it's not someone we've seen before, huh? Wait, where's that evidence? Five for 7, 97 pounds. I wonder if that matches anyone. One of the girls. Sayaka, Celeste, Junko. 5'5", 101 pounds. 5'6", 106 pounds. 5'5". Yes! Oh, shit. Sorry. I just got really excited. Anyways, we're gonna continue on. Don't worry, if you don't get what I mean, then, you'll figure out the class trial. I'm so proud of myself. Ryan, why are you watching? Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
How tall is Hina? Well, let's find out. For the fanboy out there, Hina that is the wrong thing to look at. Hina is 5'3". So, like, about a whole, well, not really a whole foot shorter than me. Would come up to, like, my chest. 110 pounds? Yeah. What do you want? Am I so disgusted you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. Pichu, I think I know what's going on. I think I know, and I'm not gonna say anything more from here on out because I want people following the story along with me to see the clues and figure it out for themselves. If you've been paying attention up to this point, you have all the information you need. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Really? No clues here? No new clues at all? I guess you're only back because the USA players are losing. Ryan, I'd recommend... I don't know if you can start from the beginning of the stream, mid-stream, but I would recommend you start from the beginning. Alright, dude, just... What? It's the fighting game tournament. What did you think was going to happen? Did you think America was going to win? And I just went right back into the same room because I was... Anyways. Right, I recommend you start from the very beginning, alright? Because this is a good one. And I think I'm right, baby! Huh? It's gone. Makuro's body. It's not here? No, it wouldn't be here, would it? Or did the man-eating plant eat it? Oh, well. Alright, so the body's gone, because it would be, because the trial's supposed to be over. Maybe the body's in the tool shed. What? I didn't find anything close to a dead body, but if it's not in here either, then it must be... Well, I have no idea where. But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? Oh, biolab. This originally came from the biolab. Who could have gotten into the biolab? The biolab's been locked this whole time. That's all I really need to check here, but where could her body have gone? I better start looking into it. So I might have the who, but I don't have the why, or I don't have the motive, and that's kind of important when you're going into a trial, so I still don't have all the pieces yet. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Alright, tarps. Where's the House of Hero? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those lately. Oh, it's so cold. Why is it cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Oh no, it's a morgue. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left side is a bunch of glowing blue lights, but on the other side... There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Oh, that's it! I've seen this kind of horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Spy Lab's a morgue. I should probably take a closer look around. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16! 16 students! Wait, how many of us are left alive? There's 16 of us. Wait, I didn't look at how many was left alive. Wait, I'm sorry. 1, I'm so excited. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of us left alive. 6 of us left alive, but there's only 7. Oh, there's 7 without lights on. There's 7 without lights on. That means someone who's supposed to be dead isn't dead. Oh! There's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. Damn! Middle school reading paid off today. We offered an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know an automated system has been activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Can I open these? If I could open these, I could see who's left. The right-hand lights are all off. Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. There's a makeshift morgue. And about those lights by each slot. It looks as if it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up blue, another one of the victims is... I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. To do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Dude, if you looked inside, you could find out who it is. Because someone who is supposed to be dead isn't dead. So the two masterminds are Makuro and someone who is supposed to be dead. But we've kind of... Oh, it's the trial time, isn't it? But unfortunately, because we've seen her face... we can't say for sure that she was impersonating someone, because, look, there's the face. We know what she looks like now. However, there was something I noticed earlier that may lead to reason being that she was impersonating someone.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming
Damn
along nicely?
right it is.
Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your
A hint.
generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested...
Well, I'm interested. Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about it. This could be a trap, but even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh, there you are, Yasuhiro. Oh, hey, Hiro. Oh, Makoto! Why did you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Oh, sorry. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. It's like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Hiro's acting suspicious. We know you can't control Monokuma unless you're in the Monokuma room. And I'm gonna guess that everyone else is gonna be here besides him. But we also have the student who's dead who's not supposed to be dead. Oh no, it's just me. So it could be anyone, but we also have the student who's not dead, who's supposed to be dead. Who's probably a girl. So that's why I don't really think it's Yasuhiro anymore.
I am Monokuma!
Hello! Welcome, hello! Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you! The envelope? Alright, let's see what's in this bad boy. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any more questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry! Just get on with it! Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Well, there it is, isn't it? Featured a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. I like how Junko's face is being covered by fucking Taka. Oh man. Damn, this is a good clue. If you don't see why, I'm sorry. I'll explain it when we get to the trial. I promise. Ugh. Pichu, I think Pichu knows I know. I think Pichu at this point knows I know. But, featured a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. It was everyone who come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone besides Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file... Give me one moment here. I'll tell you what I'm doing later. I'm trying to keep the mystery alive for anyone who may have, Makuro Ikusaba. And this girl is... What? Why? Why is Makuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Actually, Makoto, you're not in the picture. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not here. Pictures all 15 other students, but not me. He's trying to frame you. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember even taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at Hope Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture's real, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you going to keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet? You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So there's two possibilities. Either Makoto's the one taking the picture, or Monokuma took the picture and Makoto wasn't invited to the school, but Makoto was invited to the game, which is interesting. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion, and with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just makes me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma's going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? It's not fake. It's already been Peachy, what are you mad at? What are you maying at? It's not fake. It's already been established Monokuma can take away memories. So we were here for a whole year, but it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Alright, ask everyone directly. Well, where is everyone? I guess they'd be back where I left them. 4th floor. Tina was still on the 4th floor, right? She didn't leave? Oh, well, she's super gone. Alright. Or maybe they went to the dining hall? Oh, here we go. Oh, wait. Whoops. This is... Oh, wait. Yasuhiro's here. Hey, Hiro! Ugh! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, no, sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? I think I know why. Alright, Byakuya's in here. Biolab's next. I decided to visit the Biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Toko? Why are you passed out? Wait, the locker's open. It's open, but Toko? Whose body's in there? Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Not dead. Thank you. Ugh. It's cold! It's super cold! So cold, I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in this place, I'm sure you will. What? Was I asleep? Oh, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know! Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! Oh god, not bazinga. Oh god, not Big Bang Theory, no! Bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory. Ugh. But all I want to know right now, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around here somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Alright, whose body is this? Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Totally forgot to ask about the picture. There's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyways. Besides, I have more important things to do. Whoops. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. This is Makuro's body? The fridge, it's open. But I'm sure they were all shut last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
Lucky guess for me. She faints so easily. Kyoko?
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and... well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It seems...
I imagine she came here to investigate when she opened the slot there. That's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything got to be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging out in the open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Look at the body! Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Makuro's body's in here. Nice! Makuro's corpse? Makuro's body's inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it, because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
He may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? Okay. You know, I've seen a tarp like this before. It's the same one I found in the garden tool shed, and if I remember, that tarp had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help the camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over here. Kyoko, are you done? I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. Wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Oh, never mind. It's just gonna do the same conversation. But talking to her again would be... I guess I leave until you're done? Alright, I guess I'm gonna leave. Well, I can't leave the way things are now. Alright, fuck me, I guess. I mean, I don't have time for this. Oh, okay, maybe I look at these lockers. On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights are on. but these ones aren't. It would seem the blue lights come on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Makuro's, there's 9 in all. 9 lights. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do a good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I pay careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue makes things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? The only other option is those other wounds, but the file says they were old. Where does it say they are old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However-
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But all we got from the Monokuma file but we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly, you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that all right? Yeah, you got it all right. You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
indeed,
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, is Makuro Ikusaba. Without a doubt.
and
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
And it looks like we have no further business with Makuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait, we're not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
phew,
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on! I still have one more thing to do, something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
what?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know about those lockers on the second floor of the dorms.
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It's about the headmaster, about your father.
If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. The DVD? Class 78 urgent interviews.
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway.
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on the DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answer to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burnt with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know that he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no understanding it. I guess she let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, I think you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, or whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up on hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. Better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Oh, damn. Alright. Yeah, the trial should be coming up soon. Maybe even after I finish this DVD. No, there's someone in the dining hall I need to talk to. Probably Hina. And the AV room, yes. We'll save the video for last. We'll go to the archive, talk to Byakuya. We'll go to the dining hall, talk to Hina. And then we'll watch the video last. He's in the archive. What's up? These are a bunch of investigation reports related to different cold cases. But I don't have time to think about this right now. Oh, fuck. I accidentally... Well, fuck me, I guess. Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the... Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Damn. Alright, I see what the headmaster is trying to do. And it's interesting. And it sucks. I went to the archives because there was an exclamation point there. I'm supposed to talk to each of the students, right? So, might as well. It's clearly all hate me. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, gotta go! What? She ran off so fast, I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? Alright, so everyone except Kyoko is avoiding me. It's also noteworthy that Kyoko is the only one who didn't look at the picture. So, or she's the only one who didn't go to Monokuma. So, I'm thinking everyone saw the picture and arrived at a conclusion, or Monokuma told them something different than he told me. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well, then I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? Sayaka? Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
Yeah, we did see Yasuhiro. The voice I heard was the man position on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Saiga's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point.
Oh, Cryo, what are you cosplaying for, and who are you cosplaying as?
There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Psycho's obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
Why? Why did we have to be locked in the school? That's the one thing I can't figure out. As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard, because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me! Impossibly, undeniably me!
Before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
Sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. God, every single one of us. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in the school forever, and then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She had sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck's happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke out of service! What? So it just happened to break just now? Now then, when does it matter? Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass! You cut the power on purpose! Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd probably just be more of the same. He'd ask them a question and they all'd say yes. I couldn't help myself and let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
The video must...
Hey,
The video must have been able to reveal who it was. A convenient outcome, something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... You're right, Hiro wasn't in the video. Maybe Hiro's in on it? It doesn't stop the fact... What is this, the trial bell?
For anything that has a start, there has to be an
It
end.
is. I'll
And
continue
if
what I was
the
saying in a
end
second.
comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Alright, here comes the trial. Alright. First of all, Cryo. I have never seen Durarara, but like I've always wanted to, but have fun cosplaying tomorrow. Hero not being in the video. It's possible. It's possible that Hero's behind it, or maybe not behind it, but an accomplice of it. I can't strike out that possibility. That's true, but that still doesn't deny the That still doesn't deny the fact. It still doesn't deny some of the facts. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The time all our lives will be on the line. The last time for hope and despair on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay, then. This is the end. I mean, damn. I don't know why I'm being so coy. I don't know why I'm... hold up. First, I'm going to get some socks, because my feet are cold as fuck. I don't know why I'm being so coy right now. Because... anyone who has seen this video should probably... I mean, these are just my speculations, right? Where the fuck are my socks? Oh, there they are. These are just my speculations, but... Alright, I'm gonna give you guys my theory before the trial starts. I don't know why. I can say for certain I don't know why. I have theories. World War, pandemic, stuff like that. We were supposed to be a beacon. We were supposed to be hope. I don't know. Maybe we were supposed to be a reality show in the first place. But I don't see why people would agree to spend the rest of their lives locked in a school for the sake of a reality show. The Who, I have a little bit more evidence on. A little bit more evidence. So... Someone dead is in on it. And I found these little measurements. Makuro's measurements. That's important. Alright, it wouldn't be listed there if it wasn't important. And what's a little interesting is how these measurements correspond to a certain other character's measurements. Namely... this bitch. I don't know why an ultimate fashionista would be doing this, but I can't deny that the measurements are exact. 5'7", 97 pounds, 31-inch chest. It's exactly. It's exactly. I just can't think of why. I can't think why. She's the ultimate fashionista. It doesn't make sense, but maybe she wasn't in on it. Maybe Makuro was just pretending to be the ultimate fashionista. Maybe the ultimate fashionista was never here in the first place. It was just Makuro pretending. But Makuro's now dead, so somebody has to be the mastermind if it's not Makuro. And if we say that Junko was never here in the first place, then that only totals to 15 students, not 16. So anyways, you guys have all the theories I've put together so far. I'm gonna look at my truth bullets one last time. Wounds that were several days old. I don't know where she would have gotten those wounds. If she was pretending to be if she was pretending to be Junko, then she would have gotten those wounds when she got those wounds when she got stabbed repeatedly. That's why the top part of her blew up, right? So those must have been the wounds. So that means Junko... If Makuro was Junko, then where's Junko? That doesn't make sense. But it's all I can come up with. The only other possibility is that Yasuhiro is the mastermind, which means that we're still missing a dead student. Right? Because there's only a few of us left. It means that there's one student who's dead, or not dead, who should be dead. So that Yasuhiro being the mastermind, because there's supposed to be two, there's supposedly two, Makuro and another person. Yasuhiro being the mastermind does not explain why there's a missing dead body. Thanks, Gryo. Thanks for the not spoiler. It's just... Or is Junko pretending to be Makuro? That's true. Or yeah, Makuro saw Junko had the same measurements and then used Junko's body to make it pretend like Makuro died. That is a possibility. So, Makuro Junko, it has to be one of those two, right? It's the only thing that fits in my head. Yasuhiro is as a distant contender because not all the facts make sense when it comes to Yasuhiro being the headmaster. But you're right. Actually, Pichu, I didn't think of that. You're right. Junko's body could have been used by Makuro to fake Makuro's death. I mean, you can put tattoos on someone who's already dead, right? Yeah, you can do that. Huh. Junko's makes so much money that she's just so bored. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I guess I'm the first one this time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen,
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
however,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Byakuya! Byakuya? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence, and it wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first-class trial.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
I don't even know how to begin saying it. Ah, Melade! Oh, strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissor-sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what master wants, it could be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Oh, but where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Ooh, and... Okay. I don't know what just happened. But, we're back. And apparently, the video started over, so this is going to be divided into multiple sections again. Great. I think my internet took a fart, and it disconnected me for a few seconds. But don't worry. Caught it as soon as I heard it, so I haven't progressed further at all. Okay, well then, let's begin! This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair, climb maximum sorrow! You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander! I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling...
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope. Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below, so don't try and run away. Also, sorry, it's not Yasuhiro. Can't be. Yasuhiro could be a part of it, but Yasuhiro's not the one controlling Monokuma right now. We've already established Monokuma can only be controlled in the control booth. But Yasuhiro's here, and yet Byakuya just straight up asked him a question, and Monokuma straight up responded. Laughing as loudly as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever. This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey.
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us about it soon. At the class trial? Oh, sorry. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step through the gaping maw, I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs... Yeah, Ryan, I'm gonna fuck this bear up. With logic and reasoning! I passed through the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper, 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 deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Okay, we get it. It's going very deep. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. Huh. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just a perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm just gonna sit out on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin! So Monokuma himself is gonna debate us in this one. That's gonna be interesting. Alright, let's save the data. Alright, we're going against Monokuma himself. Ryan, I think you're the only one in this chat who doesn't know what's going on. Because I've looked over the evidence, and I figured it out. Or at least I think I figured it out. So I would... Yeah, Crow, you're right. Yeah, the reason Toko lost her stutter in the last class trial is because she was talking about the one thing she's confident about, which is literature. Crow pointed that out to me. Thank you so much. You're very right. So, Ryan, I would love, while those trials going on, I would love to hear your theories for what's happening. Because, I think it'd be funny. Oh, Roz! Time to Ace Attorney this shit.
For the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Of course you have.
So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win. But if you can't, then I win. And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment.
So either Monokuma and the killer dies if they're two separate people. Either they die or we die.
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
He went on record saying it.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
He's confident.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Fair question.
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me. Right, aren't I? I knew it.
Oh god, we gotta prove this wrong already. Alright, I love this music, baby! Group photo, places a check. Headmaster's handbook. Why would I need my places a checklist?
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
What? Evidence?
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
What?
I have evidence of my own.
Wait, what?
What a coincidence. I too have evidence.
Monokuma's trying to fuck us over.
Everyone other than me has been working together.
Guys, that's stupid! That doesn't make any sense!
Hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Oh, fuck you! Guys, come on, that makes no sense. You all have to see that, right?
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every... What? This doesn't make any sense.
How can the three of us each
Ah!
have evidence?
Yes! Got it!
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You two?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
That asshole!
The picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See?
Oh.
I'm not in it.
They took all... God, look at Sakura frickin' go! I'm impressed about Hifumi, though. God, Sakura's gonna mow us down. Ha! I figured as much, which is... In which
Hero,
case...
You have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Ha! There is one thing in common with each of these pictures. I'm not gonna say it, but... Ah. Donuts. We're all eating donuts. I love it. So, each of these are pictures that we took.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together.
Yasuhiro?
I'm the only one missing.
Shut up.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole
All of you shut up.
behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Proof I need to review Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos, and that person is... the one who got the photos.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
There's another thing in common.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
I love these photos. I would love to have seen what school life between them all was like. Chihiro's wearing a girl's uniform. Do you see that? How would you not notice the bulge? Chihiro must tuck. And I love Celeste, who's off in the corner, just like not participating at all.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
Look, that's Genocide Jill right there. Did we all know that she was a serial killer when we were at the school? I love
As
Leon.
long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else.
Oops, whoops.
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. God damn, look at Sakura go. I love her. Oh, whoops, I skipped the text because I was... Oh, okay, it's just talking about the pictures. There's something strange about all of them, something I can't quite pin down, something...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
But what are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah, I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. Is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason, some terrible reason, an unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Oh, this is a hangman's... Oh my god. Alright, well, it's amnesia. That should be the... Yeah, amnesia. Ah! No! 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 It's a good thing I know how to spell things.
Now I understand.
Complete!
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it, but no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. Alright, you fuckers are gonna have to accept this. Make your art interview DVD, Headmaster's e-handbook, group photo.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
Ah! Bam! I actually didn't think I was gonna get that one.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Shut up.
It's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hopes Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lied! I never did any kind of interview.
You don't remember doing any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
There had to have been a good reason for us to all say yes.
Said we could.
Every single one of us, even the dead
Even
ones.
me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers.
Oh no, Danganronpa 2 has Hangman's Gambit. Oh,
Or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
it's really my least favorite
Doesn't matter
part.
if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Monokuma's really confident. You would think that he would be trying to steer us away from this, but he's actively saying, oh yeah, this is all true. Every time we get something right, he tells us that we got it right. So, he's confident. He's confident we won't be able to figure out something.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, really?
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, will you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
It's for the
Of course
game.
There was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You
motive?
mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery, so the one who killed Makuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Monokuma Control Room, Makuro Kusaba's profile, Headmaster's E-Handbook.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
When you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
Oh, wait. Ah! It wasn't a... I keep forgetting that that's not technically a
So
contradiction.
who did it? Whoever did it is that much I...
Is the mastermind?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Nice, Hina.
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million
Nope.
miles away.
Oh, that's such bullshit! That's so bullshit! That one didn't appear until after I'd already shot. The bullets are so slow, it makes me sad.
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No.
Gotcha. Break!
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time, so there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Yeah.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
There are light novels that are unlocked after you beat Danganronpa 2? Ooh. Wow. I miss Taka too. Taka was awesome.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me. I'm not the mastermind.
Oh, solid defense, Yasuhiro. I'm convinced.
I blame Makoto.
Whoa!
What? Why me?
Cuz it's super weird how you're the only one
Okay,
who
that's
survived
fair.
being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Fuck you, Monokuma.
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about? If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
Wrong,
That
wrong,
isn't
wrong,
actually what killed
wrong.
her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
The other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days
Made
old.
it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago, so they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
I would trade Yasuhiro for any one of the people that died, other than Hifumi probably. But anyone else, I would gladly trade Yasuhiro for them.
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Monokuma Control Room, Makuro Kusaba's profile, Headmaster Z Handbook.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Ah! No! That's wrong! Oh, fuck you!
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was... She must have been so...
Obviously, she got all those wounds.
Ah! No! I wish I was dead!
Anything cute about it.
Ugh. Alright. I know what I'm doing.
She must have been... So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all...
Yes! Alright.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school,
I should focus,
she
Pichu.
sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school.
Orion, here's the thing. Here's the thing you don't understand. I think, because you haven't been here for the previous parts.
In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
I'm almost positive I know, because looking at the evidence, I'm almost positive I know everything that's going on. That's why I don't have to think about it.
As a matter of fact, It's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Nice! It's okay. It's okay, Cryo. I already know it. Cryo, don't give me any more hints. I already know what's happening.
And does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
That's true.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her.
That's true.
So who was it that attacked you?
It's gotta be the mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Oh, shut up, Monokuma.
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Makuro's the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face. If you compare what we know about Makuro to the mass attacker, it should be obvious. It should be. Makuro's fatal injury, Monokuma file number 5, Makuro Ikusaba's profile. Actually, I may not know this one.
You never saw their face, right?
Yeah.
So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
Whoever attacked me, they didn't have something Makuro definitely had. There should be enough proof.
You never saw.
Huh. Alright, which one of these is it? It's gotta be her profile again.
So you can't.
And her profile says... maybe it was her hips.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use.
Oh? Is it the or the left? Maybe the or perhaps? Or could it be the hips?
Maybe it was the hips. We'll see.
You never saw their face, so you can't have any idea. I'm telling you now.
Fuck you! Stop doing. Oh.
Another part of the oh? Is it the or the left? Maybe the or perhaps? Or could it be the hips? You never saw it, so you can't have. I'm telling you now. It was Mukuro Ikusaba.
No, wasn't the hips. Alright. I'm sorry.
Shoot.
I don't think any of my truth bullets have anything to do with it.
You never saw their
Fatal
face,
injury.
right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
See, I know he's wrong. I just don't know how the game wants me to prove that
You never saw
he's wrong.
her face. So you can't have any. I'm telling you now.
Oh, it just wants me to use the Monokuma file, doesn't it? What? Okay.
You never saw it, so you can't have. I'm telling you now, you're wrong. There's another part of the.
Oh? And what is it, the right hand or the left hand?
Maybe the. Or perhaps. Or could it be. The hip?
Ah.
You never saw it, so you can't have.
I'm telling you now, it was
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
It was the tattoo. Even though the attacker was wearing gloves, wasn't they?
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but I thought the killer, the person that was attacking Makoto, had gloves on, so I didn't know.
In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person.
Oh, see, there goes my attention to detail.
And there was
See,
no such
no, I thought those were gloves. You're telling me they're not gloves? Come on.
So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It could have
Ooh,
been
that was a
any of you,
stutter.
But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh. No snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
Oh.
I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything, oh, we're gonna see her hands. Kyoko was removing her gloves. Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little
Awful,
burned
isn't it?
skin.
It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the world as she said them. And she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
To hide a body here. To just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue, so it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Probably the tarp.
I got it!
Nice.
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed...
Yeah, it was pretty obvious.
I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh,
I mean, look.
It says biolab.
Could not be more obvious.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Wasn't tiny.
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess.
Hey, on the
Where's your
defensive.
evidence? Proof that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Hey.
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
I am.
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
I already found it.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Inconsistent in the biolab.
Hey, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What? You can be a dick about this?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
Why does Makoto's father look like Kyoko's father?
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. Yeah, we're going back to the family threats. Classic. The moment of truth. Oh. We're doing this now.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Ah!
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Shut up!
I'm not listening!
Oh, it's just a biolab secret. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the lights. Fuck. I thought, when I read lights, I thought it meant like overhead lights, even though I totally said this earlier. Whatever. Alright, cool. I got him.
I'm not listening!
This should prove it.
Ah, fuck you. Break!
The consistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
I said that earlier.
You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Should be 10 lights.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. And, God, we already know Chiro 4th, Mondo 5th, Taka 6th, Hifumi 7th, Celeste was 8, Sakura 9, Makuro 10. Yes, yes.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
Ha! You're right, Cryo. One of those is just a tub of butter in there.
Only 9 people were being
You gotta keep that tub of butter cold, you know?
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if
Nope.
they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
I love this music.
Whose body disappeared?
Junko's!
Well, if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions. There have apparently been 10
Guys, I'm gonna
deaths,
lose my mind if I was
but
right.
only 9 bodies.
This trial is all going my way so far.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders, the explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? Same person was killed twice.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Peachy, why are you eating toast? What time is it over there? It's like 11 p.m. over here.
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
Hey!
In the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It's gotta be
It
Mukuro.
was Mukuro, of course.
Hey!
Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
I'm loving
That's why the body
this!
had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Makuro's fatal injury, Monokuma file number 5, Makuro Ikusaba's profile. It's probably gonna be the injury.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
I mean, it is Junko, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, I guess I did interrupt you.
Who is this someone? Was it Junko,
Leon Kuwata, Chihiro Fujisaki, Mando Owada, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, Hifumi Yamada, Celestia Lu, or maybe... No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
I probably need to,
who is this someone? Was it
Probably needs to be murdered twice.
Or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this? Was it Junko and Leon?
No! No! He was right there!
Or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this? Was it Junko and Oshima?
Hey! Yes! Yes!
Wasn't
Yes!
her fatal injury
Yes!
pretty similar to Mukuro's?
Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. I got really excited.
Well, remember what happened to her?
And the thing I was saying about the photos is in each photo, Junko's face was covered. And that's because Makuro's face looks like Junko's face. What we see...
She was
yes!
impaled by a bunch of spears all over her body.
They are twins, aren't they?
Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Similarities. Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Iku.
Oops. Skipped it.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait,
Hey.
so then, what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
I give you all this evidence, and yet you still do nothing with it. It's pathetic.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
That's true. We never established whether... We never established this, did we?
So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. A little silence. Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Makuro alive? The one that's still alive is Makuro, but can we really believe that? I guess it's the moment of truth. Is it Makuro or was it Junko? Her fatal injury, Monokuma file number 5, Makuro Ukusaba's profile.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Profile and the fatal injury.
It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
Whoops.
That's right. She made it look like Junko's... So the mastermind's true identity is... Mukuro.
What do you say, Monica?
The body we found...
I don't see anything that... I don't see anything that contradicts with what they're saying. No. The corpse matches the characteristics.
It wasn't Mukuro.
Okay.
No, that's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Some made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. There's only one person it could be. It's the person I said from the very beginning. Oh man, whoa, where was she standing? The mastermind.
Here's my answer.
It's Junko, baby.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation.
Yeah, it does. It does seem to be that way. Don't fuck with me on this, Byakuya. Don't.
But we saw her get impaled. She died right before.
No,
our
we
very
saw
eyes.
Mukuro get impaled.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
I should look up who has the biggest butt. Okay. I did check, absolutely, and I can
She
say for
was
sure.
dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
Don't do that.
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Hey.
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Have not. Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
All this epic shit's going down, and there's a debate in the chat of who has the biggest butt in this game.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
We're settling this debate right here, right now. It's the last one, right? Oh no, you only see their chest. You don't see their, sorry guys, you don't see their chest. You only see their chest. You don't see their other, sizes. But it's probably Sakura, to be honest.
The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? Guys, we already covered this. Come on! We already covered this. Another Hangman's Gambit. Great. Perfect. What? What? I don't know. Okay, R. It's gotta be a vowel next. E. Replicant. Replica. Something like that. Well, there goes the I. Wait, where'd that I go? Oh, it's because I'm not spelling right, because I'm stupid. That's fine. What do you mean? What? Replace? Replaced. Replaced. So be. Oh, okay. God, I hate these Hangman Gambits. It's so stupid. Well, there's the D. I need the D! I need more D! There it is.
Now I understand.
Ugh.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile,
I
right?
said that!
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that.
Guys, Sakura has the biggest butt. Calm the debate.
Maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the beginning, guys. Come on, it's not that hard.
Two of them, they had switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
That's true, but makeup is a thing.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when
Damn,
we
I
met
didn't
the
notice that
first
actually.
time.
I didn't notice that.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so
fuck?
fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try and deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. First time. Wait, what? Monokuma file? Okay, and... interview DVD? Oh, got it.
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
And he turned off the DVD player. Yeah, I have 3 hearts left.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that...
What pisses me off is I know everything, but the fucking Hangman's Gambit destroyed so many of my hearts. Leonardo, hey, what's up, dude? You haven't been here. I've guessed from the very beginning. I know everything that's happening, but the fucking Hangman Gambit screwed me over. That's why I have so little hearts.
Because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. The Mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. That's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. Moment of truth. Oh, damn it. We gotta do this again.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? That's impossible!
Ah! No, the group photo, I missed it! No! No! I scrolled over it. Oh well.
Punishment is waiting for you.
God, I hate these so much.
That's impossible!
This should prove it.
Ugh. Yeah, this game is pretty much over, but we still got Danganronpa 2 to go.
You tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago.
I saw it from the beginning.
In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Usual circumstance common to all these pictures. You can't see her face. Why was she looking away?
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Is Ultra Despair Girls on the PC?
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything
Xanadu.
Porter said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she died.
Came out last week, huh?
And the
Well, there
real
you go.
Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait! Hold on!
Don't bother
You
trying
lose,
to-
motherfucker!
There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything right now.
Damn. Oh, here go. Oh, wow, closing argument. What was the identity of the ultimate fashionista? Alright, let's see. Guess here. Where did the mastermind keep Makuro's body? That should be right. The mastermind attacked me with something. What was it? The knife? When the mastermind attacked me, who was it that stopped them? Kyoko. After their surprise attack failed, the mastermind fled my room. This one? What did the mastermind do with the mask after they took it off? Put it on the body. What was the condition of the dead body when I first found it in the garden? Give me that one. We couldn't identify the mysterious body because it got blown up. Should be that one.
Exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student, and that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusawa. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab. Using the tarp to carry her to the garden, she fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who proved to be one big thorn in her side.
Cheater. What a cheater.
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Jesus.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
Hey!
Real Junko and Oshima. whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
What's happening? Oh. The ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima. Well, there she is.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Wow, you're insane, aren't you?
Swear your fealty to us. We will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, and some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Let's ruin.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
This was not what I was expecting her to sound like.
Face? Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. Where was it? Rising at the school? Oh, okay.
That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing the magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
Her voice is so boring. I've seen it in tons of magazine covers, but I feel like it doesn't quite match up to the reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Oh, well, of course it's totally photoshopped. Damn, I see.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to
Nice.
keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
I do not like her voice actor.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista.
This is just
Two
bad.
people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins!
I know.
It was
such a
twins!
cliché, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
What?
Together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the ultimate despair!
She's a total...
What is happening?
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, how do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's
I don't
you,
know.
dumbass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
What the fuck is happening?
For my plan to work, Someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
What is happening?
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment.
Yeah, she's crazy.
So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
She's so crazy.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
What the fuck?
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Jeez, poor Mukuro. Ah, that's why she said that in the beginning.
So you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything.
I actually think you're wrong.
We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad?
What the
That's why it
fuck?
makes me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super. It feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
I wouldn't go that far.
I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean have that noble blood?
What did you just say?
What?
What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should
I don't know
solve
this
the
one.
riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start floating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries, and then we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they're related to. Oh, what? Whoa. The motives? Oh, okay.
Talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Theme was human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the result. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill, but still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question!
Back to this one.
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
The past?
I got it!
Oh, I got it right. I forgot.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was...
Oh yeah, with the blackmail.
embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
Just changing personality so quickly.
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely.
Cash money!
Once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope.
Ryan, Phoenix Wright would never be in the situation, okay? Because Phoenix Wright would wake up on the very first day of the school. He would wake up at his desk, walk, stare at each of the 14 other students, and then he would see some dirt just in the fucking corner of the room. He would stare at that dirt for like 3 seconds, and then he'd look at Junko and be like, "You're the murderer. Alright, I figured it out. Can I go home now?"
Two sides of the same coin.
Because
Divided
Phoenix
by a razor-thin
is a
line.
genius.
Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
This isn't gonna be good.
The world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to
Just
claw
show
your
us.
way back.
Just show us. Stop talking about it and just show us. I'm seeing a lot of talk. What? What the fuck?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? what about should we recognize? This whole thing's insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
Oh shit, here we fucking go. I don't see why we all don't just jump Junko right now, but whatever. Genocide Jack's memory, photo of Kyoko and Headmaster, group photo.
Remember or die? What the fuck happened outside?
I don't know!
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything. This is the end
well.
For all of us. What other shit? Come on, bitches. What the fuck happened?
Genocide Jack's memory, right? I mean, it's kind of a stretch, isn't it? Ah, I fucking hate those. They keep popping up. All right, here we go.
When it comes to that crate, I don't understand. What's the meaning of this? Another one of?
I mean, what am I supposed to be?
Nobody can remember. This is the end.
Fucking mother! I don't even know if I'm right or not because I can't even shoot it.
When it comes to that crate, I don't understand. What's the meaning of this?
God, if I'm wrong, I lose. I just realized that.
Nobody can remember anything.
I was right though! Ah! Oh, I didn't even see the time limit. Jesus.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other token, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality is forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
Toko, shut up and do it.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on.
Immediately.
Neighborhood serial killer. Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What
Oops.
video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I love Jill.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Jill's my favorite.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More important, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I
guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
You're still not saying what happened.
Either way, there's no doubt that it was
Okay,
because of the
please tell me what happened.
basically no time left.
It's like mind control.
We did, and that's that.
Or a cold.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic.
Well, you're not
Every living
panicking.
person will be dead in 100 years anyway.
Ah!
So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Well, gee, I don't know. There's so many choices.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. You think I might be sick?
Sick in the head.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has
Damn.
been totally annihilated.
That's unfortunate.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the
Jeez.
distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes.
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the
Damn.
ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
But hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Dude, you have evidence that proves
Some
that
kind of
wrong.
world
Come
ending,
on.
but then how do you...
I don't want to...
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken.
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually
It's been
happened
2
more
years.
recently,
Damn.
right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so, so the memories she took from us
I got it!
I mean, well, I had that choice. That was so
If we
easy.
accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming
She
to
just
this
said
school.
that, but that's cool.
Nope, no, nope, no. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy, and that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life. That's not possible.
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it, but that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Ooh, what's happening now? Make your argument. Group photo, locker notebook, locker pocketbook. Locker notebook, that's Yasuhiro's.
I could never lose something like that.
We've been
Yeah, sorry,
Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No! No! Focus! Focus!
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
God, he's gonna piss himself.
What's is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't know. No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here. Shit, man, I've never been to a funeral. Hell yes!
Well, we win. She just admitted that.
School life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves. I'm sick of expositioning all this shit.
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories came apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? When I fainted.
The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk.
Your cat was stuck on top of the door? What?
I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Gone. Which means, of course,
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other,
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair? All mankind? What the fuck is going
Let's go
on?
back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
The hell?
Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
in other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter!
I am so confused.
That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The headmaster.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise, to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
What the fuck? I'm so confused.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
How did those two destroy the world in the first
By the
place?
way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live, so he could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
The game? Oh my god, a Hangman's Gambit. Fuck this. Oh. Dude, I don't even know. I honestly have no idea. I hate these. These are the stupidest things imaginable. Oh, I got a H. I don't know. H-I... Hijack.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around
Shit.
the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And
Awesome.
that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Yay! Truthful of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? You've been murdering each other? For nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how
What's up,
delightful.
Nagito?
We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since
Great.
there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it.
Great.
No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Well.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well,
Sure.
you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you, for the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya?
But...
Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh,
Byakuya.
just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish
Byakuya's been
you
very
guys,
silent.
You'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
I mean, we just...
So we're voting whether to stay here for all time or not.
Just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the
So the final test, if just one of us thinks the outside world is actually hopeless.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec. I just got hit with an inspiration bomb. Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all. So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super
What?
impressive punishment.
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down.
So if one of us votes to stay here, then one of us instantly dies. Oh, of course it's me.
Me? Yeah. You've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you.
Okay.
Let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
That's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
They're not looking so good. Guys?
So beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded
Kyoko's
by
been silent.
despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Damn it.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair. We're not gonna lose to you.
I'm gonna save right here, because I'm sure there's some alternate ending for losing, and I want to see it.
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with.
Oh, I guess that's her real
It's time for
personality.
the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
The final vote. This is it, the ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone, I have to make them remember, I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair, it's not really living at all. What do you guys think? Should I go for the bad ending first? Might as well, right? No, I'll probably... Oh, group photo, locker notebook, locker pocketbook.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I don't know.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here
is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Hope? Hope! Hope!
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? We only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up.
Hope!
As long as there's hope, we'll never...
If I were to die, that would be the end.
Hope, Yasuhiro!
Don't lose hope now.
I'm gonna shoot you with my hope bullets.
My fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. Yeah! But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing...
Hey!
What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never...
If I were to die, that would be the end.
Decided...
By the way, the air outside, the only reason is thanks to the air pure. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
Hell yes!
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
No! If we don't get out of here, there'll be less people for you to kill.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hated. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope...
Ah, no! Oh, I missed hope. Hope!
That would be the end of Hope's people.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Faith in ourselves!
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all been living will come...
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
I'm glad to see the serial killers with
All
me.
of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
No, Byakuya! Hope!
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to this.
Oh, shut up.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind.
Hey!
The Togami family isn't dead. Because I'm still...
Hey! There you go, Byakuya.
I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll
Oh, the music
If I were
changed.
to die, that would be the end.
decide.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to go into
Hey, the
world
theme
outside.
music.
I already said I would claim
The mastermind.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Nope. There's hope! I'm gonna shoot you with my hope bullets! Hope bullets! Man, I wish I could shoot myself with a hope bullet.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope.
The ultimate hope?
What do you think?
I like it.
Well,
Oh, bitch. Oh, I'm the ultimate hope.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool. So unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame.
Ha. Not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... The moment of truth!
You suck. So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? You're innocent, honestly. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
No, I'm missing.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you? Would you like to die?
Why isn't the...
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
There we go.
Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
No, why is the thing not working?
No.
Ah! Wait, the thing isn't working! The focus gauge thing isn't working! What do you mean no one believes you? Sure, I'll give it another shot. The focus gauge thing isn't working! Fuck that.
You suck. So uncool. You dare to stand against us. Hope is a joke. Who are you? You're idiocy, honestly. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you
Ah.
like to die?
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Suffer from despair. No.
Oh, I don't have any bullets! No.
So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? You're idiocy, honestly. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Ah! Oh, I got her! I'm the ultimate hope!
Hope keeps on going.
I'm the ultimate hope! Me!
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on?
What's happening?
What's happened is that you lost. Oh, and that's the end of the trial! Oh, man. Oh, did I get an A? Oh, I did get an A. Look at that. 144 medals. Look at that.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
Ha! Oh, fuck you! Hope!
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way! It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem. But there's no use in trying to fight it now. Well, that's just...
Totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it. To come this far and fail at the very end? It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest great despair, the utter failure of my dreams. I'm so hopelessly happy right now. Wait, is she enjoying this? Anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true. You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair. Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone. He said that despair is as contagious as any disease. But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko. Ah, stop it, stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain. Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up over the word hope, there's no skin off my nose, but just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from the bitter despair. Knowing that, do you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up, shut up! That was a rhetorical question! You interrupted my monologue! I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right? Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on! It's not like I want you to die, you don't have to... Stop it! What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in a life, so...
Get in my way.
Oh, here it comes.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh boy. Congratulations, Junko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Here it comes! God, she's so happy about this. Oh my God. The ultimate punishment! The 1,000 blows. The cage of death. The burning of the Versailles witch. Excavator destroyer. Blast off! God, she's so excited. After school lesson. Damn, son. Movie. Emergency override. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Ugh! I'm guessing there'll be an epilogue, and then we'll be done with this. Damn, son. Damn, son! Oh. Are we gonna find out if she was right or not? I guess we are. Oh, wait, no. If I want to see... If there is a bad ending, I want to see it. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the doors. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence. Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. In the end, she dropped it before us. But, is this really it? Is that really the key to the door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished,
I will... In other words...
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us out of here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissor and jam him so far up. Huh? Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means Master and I can get married? And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please, stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here with no problem. It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But, you know, in the end, I think a part of me still thinks...
Serious?
Maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. On the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. As peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be a lot of hope, right?
In other words...
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward, no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were others still out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Oh, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope. I've reached the next stage. The next chapter in the Yasuhiro Hakagere's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is seeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we probably can't do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does
Ha!
come up, you may as well let me know.
Byakuya and I are
I
friends.
can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but...
Whatever.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me.
And the others.
I guess. I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
They press the button, they just immediately explode. It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. Yo, you press that button. The door began to open, with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Oh, here it is. What's on the other side? We're not gonna find out, are we? We're not gonna find out. Well. Ah! I knew it! We're not gonna find out! Oh, screw you! Well, that's that, I guess. Nothing but the ending credits. Ugh. No, and it has our group photos. Nope. Nope. Well, I accidentally already skipped it, so sorry, Mr. Pichu. I just got your message saying keep watching this, and I just skipped it. Huh.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Okay, so he's not dead. Don't worry, I think we can go back and rewatch the credits. Oh, is that what you wanted me to watch, or did you actually want me to watch all the credits? Sure, I'll save the data. Might as well. Damn, this is a what-if simulation type play mode. Alright. Damn, son, that was it. That was Danganronpa. Alright, the artwork gallery is finally unlocked. I was wondering when it would be unlocked. Huh. Well, yeah. Let's look at it. Ah, look at that. So it's, yeah, it's the order of the characters. Mondo, Leon, Hifumi. Oh, this is all promo art for all the characters. Huh. I love that. Huh. This is the promo art for all the characters that, I guess before the game came out? Kenshiro? Oh, that's what Kenshiro looks like! That's Sakura's Bay! Look at that! Aww. Shibaka Santa? Who the hell is that? Kyondo. Who the hell is Shikibia Santa? Who the hell is that? Ah, Makuro. That's what she looked like, huh? That's her as the ultimate soldier. And full body art for each of the characters. Impatient Leon. Oh, alter ego. Execution image. Okay, I see. Preview image 1. What are these? Oh, wow. These are interesting. Ugh. Oh, wait, whoops. Ah! Ah! Buy it all! Buy everything! Everything must go! Pudgy Princess Pickles. Alternate Sakura. What? Ha! Oh, interesting. Mondo Butter! Oh, we were almost at the end. What is with the chips? Monokuma. Monokuma must rough draft. Huh. Shikiba Sana was spoken of once during one of the students' free time events. I don't remember which one it was. KO Illustrate. When did this happen? Oh, magazine ads. Oh, cool. Man, I love this. Card illustration. Cover art. Taka. Taka being all sexy. Oh, look at that. And the last photo. Oh, look at the twins being all twinsy and happy. God, look at that. Even Toko even Toko's smiling. Oh, man. Wait, why does Kyoko have black hair in this one? Wait, no, that's not Kyoko. Who the hell's that, then? Whatever. I must be missing out on something because I'm being stupid. Oh well. Alright, well that was the end. I guess I've gotten everything. Oh, there's 2 movies I didn't get. Maybe alternate ending? Then what's this? I don't know. I'll have to... Celeste. It was Celeste. Dear God. How did I forget? So it looks like I did miss out on some stuff. Not here anyways. It looks like I missed out on 2 videos. Does anyone know what those videos were? Maybe one happens during the free time event? I don't know. I'll figure out later. Anyways, guys, seriously, thank you so much for watching. There was a teacher before the end. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. If you like what you saw here, like, subscribe, comment. Please leave a comment. Unless you were here in the chat, then go back to movies. Alright, I will do that. I went to artwork. That was totally wrong. Alright, I'm here at movies. I'll be doing a Danganronpa 2 soon. I don't know if I'm gonna start it tomorrow or not. I might take a little break. I don't know. You guys will know in advance. If you're subscribed, you should get a little notification saying when I start streaming. It will be around the same time, 7 or 8 o'clock. There was an original First Victim. What is this about, Oh, so I'm missing a victim. Yeah, I mean, how do I unlock it is what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I guess I could look it up online if I really want to know. If it's anything important in the beginning of the Danganronpa 2 video, I'll let you know if it was important or not. It probably wasn't all that important. Damn, it is so late where I am right now. I just plowed right through this game. I loved every... I'm curious what Danganronpa 2 will be about. I'm curious of how Monokuma can still be active and alive. I based a lot of my theories off of Monokuma only being able to be controlled by one person at a time. But whatever, I guess. Anyways, guys, seriously, thank you so much. And bye.